Hi. We are in a modern Prelim. I am playing... Oh, not this. Hammer. Because I only play Hammer from now on. What are the lyrics for Baila Ayla about? It's just a... I mean, rap songs are not about anything. You just say stuff. It's about having fun. And she's saying that she's gonna travel like Vasco da Gama. So like that just primed. Odkrywam lądy jak Ferdek Magellan Vasco da Gama. Chociaż to miasto Warszawa. Damn. Ferdek Magellan. At Vasco da Gama is Portuguese, doesn't she know? I mean, so what? The lyric is... Odkrywam lądy jak Ferdek Magellan, Vasco da Gama, chociaż to miasto Warszawa. It does not have anything to do with Vasco da Gama being Portuguese or not. They're just famous for discovering shit. Nice hand. I have two monsters, so I'm fine doing this. It would be a shame if my opponent has fucking main deck March of something something and blows me. Okay, no. I drew Cigara's late, so maybe I was supposed to play non-Saga land, but... Because I will not play Saga, I'll just make two constructs. So that's a bit awkward. But it's just so good to make constructs. I'm playing in Prague. Hello, Mr. Streamer. Happy to see amazing Urza Saga art again on your stream. You're welcome. Would you have played a Saga? Gotta say on turn 1? I don't know. I could get swept on the next turn, but it also doesn't really seem like I'm going to. That should be plenty. Enough to win. Let's get a second drum, blinds. We just have two smiths, blacksmith scales up. Dawaj solituda. That does not seem to imply sweeper to me, so you're gonna attack them for 13 and go to 4. Any thoughts on the new Elspeth playing soccer? She doesn't seem particularly impressive to me, but maybe it's a card that's going to find a niche. Making life-linking tokens can be on +1 can be actually quite nice. Cena pół, każdy ruch to wspólny move. Trzeba to pójdę na wojnę. Attack. Okay, I die. Fair. So I don't really have like grindy cards versus control. So technically like Lavinia here against Leyline Binding. But also, what do I care of? I thought you were about to slap yourself. Why? Like, I'm just fine not sideboarding in the matchup like this. Like, whatever. Can have Lavinias, but they're not even necessarily better. I mean, I guess Ornithopter is kind of weak, but makes my deck function. Because you rose your hand close to your cheek. Okay, I did not intend to do that now. Bros, do you know that in this song, Young Losha is actually openly admitting to not abiding to the COVID pandemic lockdown rules and organizing underground parties? In apartments. Do I feel like Hammer is well positioned? I don't think that exists. Well positioned, badly positioned. You have to play well. There's no positions actually.
He's a phenomenal control player.
That's my dress down. That's my overarching feeling. Yeah, it is positioned. Let's play the Mem Knight. It's better if they play Teferi. Time Raveler. Is that your position? Yeah, I guess. That's my position. But I personally, if I think too much of decks being well or badly positioned, I just get burned by playing a deck poorly anyway. So this just... Oh, that's a good draw.
He's a phenomenal
This doesn't bring
control
anything.
player.
Hi.
Let's play Paladin. They counter, then we can play Hammer on Mem Knight. If they don't counter, I can just attack for free. If they untap and sweep, we can kill them with Inkmoth. Yeah, just play a good deck well. That's I think is a legit strat, no cap. And it's hard sometimes. But pretty clearly, you know. Users like Zerg Sterik can endlessly top 8 with a shitty Yogmod deck because it's just barely good enough to be able to do that, and he just plays it so much to and so well to be able to take advantage of that. And there's many more like that on Modo. And how many people who jump between decks each week you see in the top 8s? There's fewer of those. Thank you for the sub, Grimn. They've picked UURR. Oh, we drew Caldera right after they swept the guy. Alright, in solo to check. The deck picking part was... It was a fortune wheel that I spun, so... I didn't really have a decision here. Okay, solo to checked. They exiled Prismatic Ending. Nice, free spells, idiot. Alright, Saga. Stoneforge. Yeah. Don't counter. Eh. Nice tapping. Let's play him. Being no use of waiting for my opponent to draw more counter spells. And we have the protection. Too bad we drew Caldra like one turn too late. If we would have been able to put Caldra into play, I think that would have been amazing for us. Cool. Czego tylko dotknę, to staje się złotem. Alright, bro. I concede, whatever. Maybe a bit too early, but they didn't even pick up the Kahira. They have chalices, maybe I can have 2 marches over 2 ornithopters. Rostem do wódeczki mi chęci. Może igła na kartę typu wybuchowa. Explosives? I don't think a control deck is gonna play explosives, which it plays... Maybe I'm wrong, but I wouldn't think that they would play explosives if they play... Chalice... Well, Chalice has nothing to do with it. Supreme Verdict already. But maybe. Czego tylko dotknę... Chat, also I have an idea. What if the blue-white hammer deck would play Ledger Shaders? Opinions? Wow, poi musu 4. Let's play the metallic planes. Does not help your main plan. No, it does find your hammers, so it does help. Kinda. Hope they play Chalice on 2 and make me draw. What do you got? Well, that I don't know. I think I attack for 2. If they play Chalice, I will not be able to kill it, but I can kill next turn. There you go, yeah. Yeah, this deck like sort of struggles with having too many 2-drops already. Despite there being just 8 and kinda, you know. So that's a problem for sure. Dawaj Chalisa, no? Ooh. Alright, skill on this. We draw a card and we survive our sentinel. Very nice. Pay 3. Idiot. Ban list. Ban list. Yeah, well put. The thought was, you know, my thought was justified by how she don't have anything. I guess Memnite pressure. Let's go. My thought about Ledger Shredder was justified by thinking about how annoying it is to play against Ledger Shredder with this deck because you double spell all the time. And you give them the connives and you feel bad about yourself. I mean, not always. Sometimes you can pass with Saga and then Shredder is kind of silly, but more times it's problematic, I think. Was sort of Game of Thrones bad? I think it's most likely a meme card, but maybe it was actually okay. It's hard for me to say, so I cut it for now. It feels like I'm indulging myself. I play it, but it is really hard to say. It's certainly a cool card, though. Well, here it comes. Be me, play out the second Sigardazade. Then proceed to lose to an opponent who moved to 4 because I kept a weekend. Ja pierdolę. Fucking bro playing out Sigardazade here. Yeah, I mean, there is reasons to have two Sigardazades in place. I was like, yeah, I guess I'll just play it, and I didn't see explosives game 1, game 2, and I was thinking, yeah, they probably don't play explosives in this archetype. I don't think it's common, but certainly made me look like a fool. Certainly made me appear foolish. I think I need to fight for every inch of my value, and I can't just afford Memnite death. Although not casting Stoneforge here a bit sad, but these Memnites, they're getting there. Opponents at 7 life. Although now it's hard to attack because of the salted bread. Time for Nettle Cyst. Do I just buy the rest of my Rakdos scam cards on Modo? You're a free individual. We should ban instants from this game. They're way too strong. Max Streamer, what do you think of the Bobr meme? I don't know what's the Bobr meme. Bubr? Like Bubr kurva? I mean, it's not particularly funny actually. There's like not much of substance in that, I'd say, meme. There is a card that does that, yeah. There should be more. What I'm saying. Could have been going to free. And I'm also a little bitch. I'll flash analysis over counterspell. Under counterspell. Wow, I could have stolen a Mem Knight. What is my opinion on BTTV emote effects? They're funny. I like this one. Wait, what was it? Amogus. Okay, sex? I don't remember. White Amogus Sky Sex, yeah. That's obviously it's that. Obviously it's that. My cat yells in the morning when she wants food and wakes me up before I want to get out of bed, okay? I mean, that's like truly a tough luck, bro. It's a dog eat dog world. Note to self, don't play second Sigarda Zaid when EE is possibly in my opponent's deck. Hi, why not Blue-Eyed Hammer? I vibed with non-Blue-Eyed. It's a dog-eat-dog world. To be fair, EE not really played in Blue-Eye all that much. Yeah, but not... There's so little immediate advantage from playing this right now. Oddawaj, kurwa. Mem Knighta. Mojego. Sam se kup. I think I'm gonna be losing to a Mutu 4 thanks to my excellent play earlier. You can probably still Luxac, enjoy Paladin, and It's like relatively okay. Can bounce Solitude. Yeah, it's very true, John Julia. I don't know if they didn't see my ink buff or they had a strategical reason for blocking like this. Okay. Nice block. Yes, I cannot die because of the hole. Also, remember when I kill a shark with this? Yeah, sure. Do I have an answer for the chalice? Not in my hand. I have 2 marches in my deck, 1 in my graveyard, but I'm not playing anymore. So we managed to lose to a mul to 4. We also, like turn 2 of this game, my opponent prismatic ending my Esper Sentinel and I protected with Blacksmith Skill and Draw a card. Is Phyrexian Vindicator played in Hammer or it adds nothing to the list? Well, those two are not exclusive, but it's not played in Hammer. Neither does it add anything to that. Alright, let's go MTG Goldfish. At least it was winnable, so we can improve and win next time. It's a great card. I don't think it's a great card in Modern. In fact, it's a pretty terrible card in Modern, I would say. Nie, ja się spełniam jak młociarz, przecież no bym wygrał, jakbym zagrał lepiej, to zagram lepiej. Było prosto zagrać lepiej, typu nie wpierdalać Sigarda Zejda, więc nawet nie trzeba dużo poprawiać, tylko nie wpierdalać się w EE. Bez powodu. May I ask why are you playing for March? I was thinking it's the best card against the Saga decks. Mirror and Amulet. Whenever I played Mirror Amulet, I hope they don't have it, so I put 4 into my deck. Cyber. It is kinda a lot. But Cyber and Hammer seems relatively weak to me, and cards that people play, like they say, oh, it's broader, but like it can actually fit them when I sideboard. And they have what, like 2 March to Path to Exile. Like I guess I don't mind a Path to Exile or something, but is Extraction Specialist for the grindy matchups 2 mana intensive for Hammer. It also does like, I don't know if it does a thing that's actually all that strong. 2 drops are pretty good to return, but you can't guarantee they're gonna be in your graveyard against all the grindy decks. Some of them have exiling removal. This guy's Colossus Hammer, as I'm a main of that strat, and here we learn that Colossus Hammer is actually an uncommon, to which tells us that it's really not a card they planned for to have any future in constructed, because they would have made it a rare, obviously. So good for us. Let's call Delver of Secrets then. It's a common creature for 1 mana. Not from Innistrad. Wild Dogs. Alright, it's a green common 1-drop creature. From between 98 and 11. But yeah, I guess if you were to have a grindy card in Hammer, then that could be... I don't know. I think we could play the new Lord of Rings Sam as a grindy card, but it's not legal yet, obviously. What do you think? To like switch from this? Samwise the Stout-Hearted. Nah, it's not uncommon, so it's not meant to be playable either. And who knows what the ring tempts you means. Wow. Looks so weird on this artwork. It's like a Snapcaster Mage for Penaments, kinda. You have hurt my master, you brute, and you'll pay for it. This halfling peasant, while Frodo is a halfling citizen. Nice. If the set is true to the books or the movies, then Sam is Frodo's slave. Is that true? Gardener? I'm not too well versed in the lore. But could he just like not cut the plants? The term is serf. Oh, Boral Druid doesn't work because it's a snow creature. It is an elf. It's newer from this. Nettle Sentinel. Let's go. Newer than 08. Elvish Mystic. No, it's a druid, kurwa. We knew that. And it's from 13? What? It's so new. Glister Elf. I think Glister Elf might be a warrior. It's a warrior. It's also from 11, so we knew it's not that. So many bad guesses. 10 years old is new. Well, newer than Innistrad. Since I started playing when Return to Ravnica was the new set, everything that's newer than Return to Ravnica is new to me. And everything older is old to me. Arbor Elf. Okay, it's from the 10th. Once again, Druid. So, what can an elf be if not a warrior or not a druid? What are the other professions that an elf could occupy? Because it seems like all of them are druids or warriors. Elf lizard, ranger. Ranger is good, yeah. A good job for an elf. Scout. Doctor? No, elves can be doctors. They don't make for good doctors. Only druids. It's Magic 2011. Scars of Mirrodin. Yeah, Scars of Mirrodin. Return to Zendikar. Excuse me, Rise of the Eldrazi. M11 and Scars of Mirrodin. Elf Streamer. How many Elf Streamer creatures are there? There could be an Elf Gamer creature now. M11 has an elf theme. Alright, Rise of the Eldrazi. What 1 mana elves are there? Probably something with level up. Joraga something, caller, Joraga Warcaller. Joraga Tree Speaker, that's a druid, so that's not an option. Warcaller is older. It's also an uncommon, yeah. So it doesn't work. So no Joraga, so probably not think from Rise of Eldrazi, because how many 1 mana elves are there? Copeline. Something? That's not an elf. Copper Horn. That's from Scars of Mirrodin and it's a Scout. That's a good one. When it attacks, untap each other creature you control. Crazy effect. It's not a Scout. It's from the set though. Scars of Mirrodin. How many 1 mana common elves are there? There can't be too many. Nice swords. Are there 5 accents in this set? And Scars already? Seems like. Bitten, save time, amputate now. Left Aloxon Sergeant. Damn. Brutal world. Where did the... Saw that this card has a Phyrexian watermark, but where did the... Creators come from? How did they... show up. It's only one blue Phyrexian card. No white Phyrexian cards in this set. The watermarks are pretty cool. It's a shame they don't do that much. Seems like Phyrexians are mostly black in this set. Azuris Archers. Reach 1/2. Whenever Azuris Archers blocks a creature with flying, gets +3/+0. Alright, Archers. That's you. We have guessed in 10 guesses, one of the longest larger amounts of guesses made, but we should have known not to make this, and this guess. So that could have been eliminated. So we made 4 too many. All right, let's go play a second round of Hammer after throwing the first match. Let's not throw more. Skin render, ten to był chłop. No skin render robi wrażenie. Skóry obciągacz. I knew it was that card like 10 minutes ago. Just didn't want to say anything and ruin it. Good, thanks. Guess I'll play both monsters, why not? When I play Laser Shredder the next turn, then I will be sad if I don't play my Ornithopter's Invention version. Also, how much does this cost, I wonder? Let's check. Price trend 140 euros. Wow. That is crazy. You could pay so much less for an Ornithopter. Could just pay like 2 cents. Just as functional of an Ornithopter. 41 piece of shit. Oh, two. Exactly, that's crazy. Ornithopter misprint. How is it Ornithopter misprint? They have like a playset of them. What the fuck? The Spanish ones have the blue outline? Vuela. I like the dot after the flying. Vuela. It costs one. I mean, I would rather play. Okay, I see. I would rather play the 0 mana ones than 1 mana ones. Hammer. You ever think about the fact that Stoneforge Mystic got banned for being a mid-range card? But actually, it's kind of crucial in the aggro deck now. That's crazy. You'd pay around 1000 USD dollars for an ornithopter that has been rinsed in canisters above water. I only have a shower. It does provide a mid-range plan to that aggro deck sometimes. Yeah, but it's not played in mid-range decks. That's what I mean. And I think when it was banned, one of the popular arguments was that it would lead to homogenization of decks. I don't know. I think I pass priority. We don't play Shadow Spear. I could play Shadow Spear to bring them down to once they can fetch, but that seems weak, and we might as well just hold that Blacksmith skill. That's just creativity either. Sunforge Mystic died for Battle School sins. Whose sins? What's wrong with modern being homogenized? Yeah, I mean, that's another argument. Create a treasure, that's fine. I could have dealt 2 damage killed, for example. That would be awkward for me. Because I think I would have to let that happen, then I would fetch Gingerbrute on the next turn though, so... Gingerbrute would actually be useful, and then Gingerbrute, pow pow. Distractable treasure. We didn't see signs of leyline binding from their deck. Export one sanctifier. But the old border one now. Too late. They have to interact with the two worst elements of humanity. Twitter and sweaty nerds. Bro. If you're in this chat, aren't you a sweaty nerd by definition? Yourself? Well, I'm not saying you are, but aren't you? Open Twitter equals lose. Yeah, the only way to use Twitter ethically is to engage in canister underscore MTG's polls. It's how it is. Twitter is the best website ever created. Wow. Elon Musk literally in my chat. Nice spell pierce, bro. They make any recent polls? Go to Twitter to find out. Where you make polls? Isn't that kind of weird? Why would that be weird? Leyline bonding. Tuche. How would I vote? Oh, come on. How would I vote in my last Twitter poll? I would vote blood. The poll is what's better in constructed, blood or clues? They end up bolting, and I would prefer them they bolt this than this, I think. Bro. I take that back. Every single day while watching anime. Three eights. I had two eights. only. Where's the third one? What happened to the third one? They spell pierced one, right? Wasn't there an extra one? Oh, it's bound. That's why it's free. Okay. Makes sense. If you could play Sigarda Zaid as your companion, how good would the hammer deck be? And would you play any more in your deck than just the one that's your companion? Depends on the restriction. The restriction is that you have to play hammer deck. Too late. Oh no, I cannot use blacksmith skill to protect the dwarf from getting transmogrified into Archon of Cruelty. No, so rough. Ha 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 ha. Why they call Orval the owl form when I have only seen it take the form of Archon of Cruelty? Should be called Orvar the one form. Good point. We'd go plain Stoneforge Hammer and equip Archon with Hammer. I've had Orvar copy Stoneforge Mystic. When my opponent Thoughtseize me, some creativity decks have Thoughtseize, and I've been Thoughtseized, and my opponent takes Orvar with Thoughtseize, and then I get to copy something on the battlefield, and that was a Stoneforge Mystic, so it took another form in my experience, at least. Archon with Hammer is a funny image, yeah. Does this deck do well versus Disruption, like Scam deck or Rock deck, etc.? Hammer has a good matchup against Scam. It is largely connected to the fact that it gets to play Sanctifier on Vec, which is a monster with protection from the Scam deck. That also makes the Scam tricks not work, so it's a rather good card against them. If this wouldn't exist, then I'm not sure if this... this probably would be behind Scam, I think. Counterspell game. Alright, let's go. Let's check it out. I am going to Prague, yeah. I'm going to be playing Hammer there. Magic the Gathering. Well, we don't really know what's what. Starter, advanced. Let's click play. Counterspell Guesser, round 1. Dismiss. Lose focus. Bane's Contingency. Well, it's gonna be the new looking one. This? No, it's gonna be this. Because it's Bane. Split Decision is gonna be this. Spell Sack. Rewind is gonna be this. Denied is gonna be this. With the Covert Mage. Endless Detour. Fall of the Gavel. Because the Gavel is actually falling. Spell Sack, is that the real card? Oh, Counter Spell and Several Contraption, sure. And I don't know the other ones. This is Counter Spell. But I don't know those other ones, so... This is gonna be from Portal, so let's call it Mystic Denial. That sounds like... Portal-like. Endless Detour is not a counter spell. Yeah, it does not counter spells, that's true. Deny existence right here. Or maybe it's a spell sack because it looks like something funny like contraptions. Deny existence, let's go. Alright, this was spell sack. We did not guess induce paranoia. Why is this called induce paranoia? This doesn't look like it's... The person is inducing paranoia. Like what? Where is the paranoia being induced? On the guy or on to the other ones? In the artwork, of which there are none. So counter spell, if X was spent, the spell control mills X cards for X, the spell's mana value. Okay, so I guess the original caster that you counter gets paranoia. That was Tofu, Slag. That hand is funny. Yeah, it's pretty wonky. Is this person getting countered or is this the person countering? It's actually unclear. Alright, next round. Disrupting Shoal. Miscalculation. Muddle the Mixture. Where's Muddle the Mixture? Here. Rune Snag. Crash Descent. Bone to Ass. There is no Bone to Ass. Jace's Defeat. Void Slam. Trickbind. The old ones I don't know. This one is Prohibit too. So this three I have no idea. I never seen them. What a card, Volt Slime. Yeah, Volt Slime has some hentai tentacle monster vibes. It's technically an ooze, but its lifespan measures only seconds. In that short time, its appetite for magic is extraordinary. Fervent Denial before Trickbind. This is Fervent Denial of the Passion of the Brain. Okay, Fervent Denial. So the options that we have is Bone to Ash, Flassify, Interdict, Invasive Surgery, and Spell Shift. This might be Spell Shift because it kind of looks like one. Invasive Surgery, Bone to Ash are different cards. Flassify sounds good. Oh, shit, I got it the wrong way. I'll never have a cute Boros GF to throw your ooze at. Think she's Boros? Yeah, I guess. So Flassify, counter target spell unless control pays 3.5. Don't worry about it, happens to every mage sooner or later. Hmm. This is Droma's charm. Dromars. This is... To nie widzę nic. Plasm capture. Make disappear, the best quench in standard. Scatter to the winds. Oyutai's command. This is gonna be nullify. This is gonna be spell rapture, I think. Maybe not. Pact of negotiation, yeah. Spell counter, what a name. That's a great name. Spell counter. So we're missing this, and this. So the old one is gonna be spell counter, I guess. This is an offering to Asha because Asha, I think, is from Alara, and this looks Alaran, and there is an offering in the picture. Spell counter is a funny set card. Okay, so spell counter goes to this. This looks like a funny spell card. This is Ether Gas from Secret Lair. And this is gonna be not Dark Mage's Charm, not Dispute, not Wizard's Eater, but Liquefy? Maybe this is Liquefy. And this is Spell Rapture. Because this is actually getting, seems like it's getting liquefied. The guy. Let's go. Ay kurwa, it was Spell Rapture, but the artwork, what? No. Spell counter. Counter target spell, gotcha. Funny. How has life been after becoming a hammer main? It's been good. So liquefy is counter target spell convert mana cost 3 or less. If it's counter this way, remove it from the game. So blah, 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 blah. 3 mana. Wow. Narset's Reversal, that's not even a counter spell. Overwhelming Intellect, that card was in my Izzet versus Golgari deck, which was the first deck I bought. Cancel. Familiar's Rusé. Psychic Rebuttal, that's gonna be it. Force of Negotiation. Geistlight Snare, Ionize, Runeboggle, Discontinuity, and we've got Bar the Gate. So this is a gate, so it seems like it fits. This is not Nyx, not Void Shatter, so Deny the Witch. Yeah, let's go. We got all of them. What the heck is Deny the Witch? Oh, Warhammer. This heresy cannot stand, yeah. Counter target creature or planeswalker spell, venture into the dungeon. Bros, you ever venture into the dungeon? Ertai's Trickery, Last Word. This is called like Countermand, I think. Something funny. It has Riemann in its name. Or does it? No, it's Statue of Daniel. I'm thinking of something different then. Spell Schwindel. Finally Bond to Us. Saw it coming. This is from Modern Horizons 1, I think. I don't remember the name. Might have been Spell Snip. It looks like spell snip from the artwork too. Lapse of certainty. What is this? This is keep safe or something like that. Oh, it actually is named keep safe. Wow. This is drown the cock. So we have this and this. So fold into Ether. I think this falls into Ether. Spell snap from MH2. Okay. Disrupt. Okay. Counter instant interrupt or sorcery spell unless it pays 1 and draw a card. This card is crazy. Crazy good. Well, I don't know. Is it? Probably not, but if you ever get disrupted, it's a humongous blowout. Spell snap. You have 5 or less life, draw a card. Wow. That's a strong upside to tackle onto a cancel. Alright, so this is mana drain. This is gonna be... Is this absorb? It's not absorb, right? It's not even an option for absorb. Mystic Genesis. This, and why it isn't even up? There isn't even absorb option. Deny the divine. That is from Theros. Beyond death. Gainsay here. Oh, those are a bit tough ones. This is the pay domain. Just gonna be evasive action, I think. This looks like busted. This is spell blast, you say? Alright, I'll trust you. This is gonna be overrule, I think that's fixed. Force of will? This is force of will? Crazy. False summoning, this looks like this. Then we got some fairies. Let's go intervene and scent of the brine. We actually guess intervene. We didn't guess Mystic Danielle. Play Mystic Sorcery. Nice. Nice, sorcery. Play Mystic Danielle only in response to another player playing a creature or a sorcery. That card has no effect, and that player puts it into his or her graveyard. Awesome. Dovins Dovito. Test of Talents. Have you ever noticed that Test of Talents pictures fan favorite planeswalker is Luca and Kasmina battling? You thought it's just random people, but it's actually Luca assaulting the school of Strixhaven on the plane of Arcavius. And Kasmina being like, fuck off, bro, I'm teaching here. And then they fight. So this random people. Yeah. This. Alright, Band Charm here. This is Counterflux, Pact of Negation. This is Obtruse Interference, I think. It's like pay 1 and you make a Scion. I'm not sure, and Insta has the Void. Second is Frazzle. Okay. Then it's Quandrix Commando. This is called Vex. This is Spell Snare, and this is Render Silent, and this is Tybalt's Trickery, my favorite counter spell. Yay, we got them all. Obtruse Interference, free mana Devoid. Counter target spell is control pays 1, you put a Scion. Only pay 1 only, it's kinda weak. Could have made it pay 2 maybe. Can you play under category? Bro, you don't like counter spells? Drown the Lock again. Disruption Protocol. Supreme Will. What Collapse. Deprive. Anti-Cognition. Scatter Arc. Stoic Rebuttal. Reject. I don't know this one. I don't know this one. I don't know this one. This Bind to Secrecy because it goes shh. This taps head, so it's gonna be not Counterflux, not Offering, not Nullify. So it's Hold Order and Under Simplify. So this is gonna be Under Simplify and this is gonna be Hold Order. Counter target artifact, draw a card. And Under Simplify is an alchemy card. Choose target spell. That's a creature spell. Perpetually gets -2, -0. Counter that spell, let's control pays 2. So make it smaller and then you counter it. That is crazy. What about Bind to Secrecy? This has many words and it's also an alchemy card. Counter non-creature. Or conjure a duplicate of target creature card in an opponent's graveyard into your hand. It perpetually gains. You may spend mana as though it were mana of any color to cast this spell. If there are 5 mana values among cards in your graveyard, draft a card from Bind to Secrecy spellbook. That sounds crazy good. It seems to me like they make the alchemy cards, really good sometimes. Wonder, Unmarked Grave, Strategic Planning, Naga Oracle, Necrotic Wound, Obsessive Stitcher, Racing Skeleton, Locked in the Cemetery, Lilian Azalet, Scorching Vulture, Fear of Death, Corpse Churn, Corpse Oller, Courier Bud, and Durable Callbook. 5 MVs is pretty hard for what it's worth. Yeah, but it's also a negate. And also just, I don't know, cycles for a monster and then like can be divination. So if you have, if you ever have 5 mana values, you can have a divination or negate. I don't know, seems kind of crazy to me to have both of those in the same card, but what do I know about alchemy? Next round. This is Countermand. This is Urza and some guy shooting lasers. This is some like can't be countered counter spell. I think it's Overwhelming Denial. Remand. This is Homunculus Lie. This is something funny. Urza and the guy is disrupt. Okay. This is the ferry? This is also the ferry. This is Mana Tithe. This Mana Mystic Confluence. This is Broker something. So let's look for a... Okay, Broker's Confluence works. This is a guy touching a bear. Airtight smelling with the well-light picture. Okay. This is spell shift, yeah. Out of bounds, middle leftmost. Okay, I'll believe you. This looks like Fervent Daniel. This is gonna be Teferi's Contingency. It looks like an alchemy card, the artwork. Yeah. Counter target spell. Each card in its controller graveyard, hand, and library with the same name as that spell perpetually gains this spell costs 2 more to cast. What? This is insane. This looks way better than Absorb to me. Do you agree? Maybe not. Free life is useful in every game, but I mean, I don't know. It's seems powerful though. Easy to get blown out, and then you know, you play like a good spell that you have 4 copies of on turn 3. Get countered and just get fucked. For the entire game. Fervent Denial, counter target spell, flashback 7 mana. Flashback 7 mana on a counter spell. That is funny. How often does it actually counter the spell? Kinda cool. Broker's Confluence, 5 mana, instant. Choose 3. First, proliferate. Second, target creature phases out. And third, counter target activated or triggered ability. This reads to me like a 3 mana card, but it costs 5. Proliferate thrice for free. Phase out 3 creatures. What would be an acceptable rate for the card? Fervent Denial? I mean, I think it's pretty acceptable. It's just not a constructed card. But it's kind of funny when your opponent passes and you glance at their graveyard and they have like 7 mana flashback counter spell there, right? Not of this world. This is Psychic something. Psychic Barrier? I'm not sure if it's Psychic Barrier. Ertai Scorn. This is Buyback. What is it? 4-beat? I think it's 4-beat. This is Memory Lapse. This is Soul Manipulation. This is Gainsay again. This is actually Andrew Cuneo talking with Urza. Discussing with Urza. Geistlight Snare. Andrew Cuneo, Kekov, yeah. I mean, I'm saying that because he always uses the picture of this with this guy's face. I learned recently that it's the character of Crucius, who is an alchemy card. I think it's Crucius. It doesn't even seem similar now, but on this. But I think it's this guy, and it's not actually Cuneo. Maybe not. Maybe it's somebody else. Probably somebody else. Probably I'm getting confused. And this card is like played in all arena formats now because it's very good. It is Psychic Barrier, the Phyrexian, okay. This is Wild Ricochet. This is Endless Detour again. And this is, I don't know, not Nasus Reversal. Outwit, okay. And what about this? Dismal Failure, alright. Outwit. Counter target spell that targets a player. And Dismal Failure. 4 mana. Counter target spells control discards a card. Discard in blue. Bro, Splatter Chaos was truly out of this world. Also, Holla the Cats. A lurker redeeming a VIP badge, so congrats on your VIP badge. You're now a VIP in the chat. So it's 1 BR, free discard land, draw spells, make treasures, yeah. I watched K Prince play some historic deck a little bit. He was discarding Unburial Rise to draw Atraxa. And then discarding Atraxa to like draw something. Gainside Dude is Bolivar? You're probably right. It's probably Bolivar. Bolivar. And you have to choose ambitious or expedient, and K Prince was mostly expedient. Thank for the raid. Crucius and Bolivar are the same person. Is that actually true? I don't know if that's true. Bolivar. It is? Bolivar, formerly Crucius. It is the same guy. What the heck? Before becoming a planeswalker, Bolivar was a pirate. So it is the same guy. Yeah, Bolivar and Urza. Why did he change his name? Crucius? Okay, and then Argov was gone. As he and his passengers watched, the Silex blast devoured the island itself in light. Less than a mile from shore, Crucius' ship was caught in the blast. And that was the end of Crucius' tale, yet the beginning of Bolivar's story. Okay. But it doesn't say why he changed his name, but when he died, he started being a planeswalker, and then was like, yeah, I guess I'm going go buy Bolivar now. Just Bo. Call me Bo. Would I change my name after dying in Reso? I would, yeah, maybe. Cofan suba middle row na right. Middle, right, unsub, yeah. This is double negative. It's counter 2 target spells. Blue, blue, red. This is Disdainful Stroke. This is Tezzeret? It looks kind of bootleg. Maybe it's not Tezzeret. No, it's not Tezzeret. Wrong arm. This is Daze. This is Power Sync. Oh, I'll spell Siphon. I don't know. This is Force of Will. This is Hindering Light, I think. This is gonna be Brutal Expulsion. What is this? Like Stir Battle, but it looks like some blood vessels. Mage's Contest. It looks like a contest for sure, yeah. Minamos Meddling. Forceful Denial. Corrupted Resolve. This is Corrupted Resolve because Tezzeret is corrupted if it's actually Tezzeret. Mynamo Smelling 11th card. 8, 10. This is Mynamo Smelling, fair. And this seems to me like Spell Siphon. Or Forceful Denial, maybe. Ah, it was Forceful, it was Spell Siphon. Corrupted Resolve, so it is, doesn't it? It's not Tezzeret. Wrong arm. Tezzeret's right arm is mechanical. And this is left arm. It's also, I mean, it looks kind of like Tezzeret, but maybe it's just a random guy having fire resist. Counter target spell if its control is poisoned. Wow. I didn't know that's a rules word. So it's like more like corrupted question mark doesn't resolve. Because there's no way your point is corrupted and their spell resolves. A player is poisoned if that player has one or more poison counters. Power Sync. Let's read Power Sync here because it has small letters. This is a good artwork for Power Sync. Counter target spell unless that spell's caster pays an additional X. That player draws and pays all mana from lands and mana pool until X is paid. He or she may also draw and pay mana from other sources if desired. If desired. Alright, so what does it do? Counter target spell unless control pays X. If that player doesn't, they tap all lands with mana abilities they control and lose all unspent mana. That's you having post-nut clarity. Fair. Mage's Contest. You and target spell's controller bid life. You start the bidding with a high bid of 1. Prelim bugged? No, they just play. Once they're done, we're gonna play. You start the bidding with a high bid of 1. In turn order, each player may top the high bid. The bidding ends when the high bid stands. The highest bidder loses life. Equal to the high bid. Errata to a bid from a high bid, yeah. If you win the bidding, counter that spell. Dice, I bid 20. Have you ever bid live? Well, doesn't even have any rules explanations. Do you think this card is on model? Doesn't seem like. You own this card, it's fair. Mage's Contest. Model 1000% crashes when the card enters the stack. Seems like it doesn't because the card just isn't on modo. I thought Invasion is on modo. I think, well, not all cards are on modo. Some of the old cards are not on modo if they're nonsensical. Godbots has some, so this? I guess I misspelled. I did misspell because it's mages apostrophe and not mages. Whoa, it is on modo. We could play with mages contest. Very nice. I just don't know how to spell the when it's plural and also proprietary. At the same time, I just always get confused. Spell Siphon for 2 mana. Counter target spell unless its control pays 1 for each blue element you control. Wow, that's a crazy payment. Possessive, yeah, that's a better word. Alright, one more round before the next prelim. This is Hazard getting fucked by some locuses. I don't remember this card though. This is Force of Will. Remember they showed this artwork and like there was some chatter online about this being a Force of Will reprint in Dragons of Tarkir in Standard. I don't know why, but it's called... How is it called? Contradict, I think. It's 5 mana counter target spell draw card. This is delay in French. Well, you have to Google it. The rest, I don't know. This is Admiral's Order. This is maybe Frightful Delusion. This is some Vedalken shit, so it's gonna be probably... Flash Counter? This is Flash Counter? Alright. It's a funny name, Flash Counter. Illumination because it's bright. It's some kind of a beast, so... Flash Counter is the right, middle rightmost, okay. This is gonna be Oppressive Will. Maybe this is a... Maybe this is a Forbid incantation version. Illumination, this looks like Illumination. This is gonna be Flip the Switch, and this is gonna be... I don't know, Extinguish, let's say. No, it's Oppressive Will. 3 mana, counter target spell unless its control pays 1 for each card in your hand. Illumination white, counter target artifact or enchantment spell. There's so many non-blue counters. It's way more than I thought. Flip the switch, we got it. Asset Authority was actually Oppressive Will. This was actually Forbid. That's why I didn't recognize the artwork, because those artworks are actually pretty hard to parse and not very recognizable. 7 mana, affinity for artifacts. Wow. Counter target spell. If it's countered this way, remove it from the game instead of putting it to its owner's graveyard. Wow, how much do you have to believe in your ability to make 5 affinity to play this over Dissipate. That's kind of funny. I guess you played over Counterspell, yeah, even if you just always gonna have 5 artifacts. Yeah, the artifact lands, so not too bad. I mean, still seems not really reasonable. You know, you could just straight up pay 3 for Dissipate. Destroy me, destroy me. But it's wasting my time. Well, I could have been doing so much else. Ethergast. This is Memory Lapse, I think, again. This is some kind of Amonkhet shit again, so something that was an invocation. Stifle? I don't know. This is some cam ropes artwork. Looks like it's from Mirrodin given the bare chest and the cam ropes. So something that sounds Mirrodin like nothing really does. Bind, I guess. This is envelope. This is I don't know. This is trap essence. This 2000. This is what the heck? Why this is a model avatar? What? Yeah, this is was as retort. We know that. This is gonna be Laquatus Disdain because he's very disdainful here, and I think this is Laquatus. Like I've not seen a veto like this, but I guess it makes sense. Fuel for the cause because they try to Phyrexinize the world. This is with silence makes sense because the guy has silence, and this is gonna be some Moonfall going pow pow. So I don't know. Access denied. If it's from the new Kamigawa, then access denied makes sense. Because that sounds modern enough to be from the newest Kamigawa. What set is it? Kamigawa Commander? 5 mana, counter spell, create X Doctors for extra mana value. Okay. This is fuel for the cause. 4 mana, counter spell, then proliferate. Wow. Bind is counter target, activate ability, draw a card. This is indeed Stifle. We got them all, but this Dovin's Veto, I've never seen it. Does it actually exist? Or is it from the new sets of promos? The one that you're supposed to get handed at your LGS. I never seen any of those. Like 30 anniversary promos. Yeah. Okay. Crazy shit. Counter target spell played from a graveyard, draw a card. Wow, Laquatus really hates Dredge. This seems rough. Mind Swipe. Tassa's rebuff? No, Tassa's intervention. Dip Cell. This is Tassa's rebuff. Mental Step. Stab BD. Alright, got the easy ones out of the way. This has a Geist, so let's say it's a Geist Snatch. And I don't know the other ones. I think I've seen this artwork. This is Theros themed. Memory drain. Makes sense. From your brain you drain memory. This is rain. So horribly Ori is nowhere. Third coming is nowhere. Bot binds. Scatter the winds is nowhere. So it's also not counterflux. So it doesn't really fit. Something was reprinted, it seems like. This is back check because it's from the funny set. It's gonna be Force Void because... Oh, is it Jaya? Maybe it's Third Coming. Some promo version, I don't know. It's gonna be Force Void and... We Fought Bind. Well... Probably not. Oh, Arcane Counterflux. What? In what way is it connected to Arcane? Looks like literally there is rain. Okay, it's... For a moment it seemed as if Powder's invention had really worked. So it's Jinx, okay. It doesn't look like it's League of Legends themed from the distance at all. This was actually Force Void, 3 mana counteract spells that spell is cast based on additional 1 and draw a card. Next upkeep only. It's a screenshot of the show. Yeah, but like the character is so small you don't really see that it's that. And this saw it coming, I never saw it. You ever seen this promo? Planeswalker Championship promos PVCS? Japanese only? Is it Jaya? It's probably not Jaya, but it just looked like from a distance. Alright, time to game. I keep my hand because I have 2 sentinels. I probably shouldn't keep this hand, but probably would be better to mulligan, but I just instinctively kept because 2 sentinels excite me, but I think on the draw might be too weak because we don't have any ways to equip a hammer. What made you pick hammer? I spun a fortune wheel. And it told me to play hammer. If they play Ren, it's not good for me. Bolt, okay. Plays on 4 cards, they mulligan to 6. So I picked hammer because I wanted to pick a deck and then play with it and be... This is creativity probably. Get to draw, that's nice. The creativity they'll get me, but hopefully they will not. I want to play out the Sunbaked Canyon now. They need creativity in a land to make X2. This guy only spell pierce, so that's not a good sign. You target their goblin. Yeah, and then what? They get in one Archon and I die? It seems like they're trying to play Teferi. Many troubles, but it's actually okay. Oh. Fair. Like, clearly they don't have a creativity, at least. Funny draw. Well, my deck doesn't contain blue. Probably should draw this turn still. Draw last, as they say. Lol. Well, yeah, that would have worked out better. That's so bad. Obviously, I should draw before playing the fucking Sentinel, then it could have just killed. Nice sequence. So bad. Maybe not relevant. Well, they have a Teferi. Okay, better lucky than good. I think we equip on this now. But yeah, that was definitely not so good on that previous turn. It's nice I made such like horrendous blunders. Like this game, I will blame my opponent for showing up late and making me play off balance because I was waiting for them. Then like I kind of started rushing instead of thinking. They had white mana. Let's have the, I don't know, maybe we can have it in needle, but let's play relic. Shouldn't I start with spear the last turn? Why? Kind of surprised you have 3 Orvars in the sideboard. That's a lot of Orvars. It is a lot, but they are a high impact sideboard cards. I mean, what else am I supposed to play? All of the other sideboard cards, they seem kind of lame. Haven't played much against Rhinos, so I don't feel like I need much versus Cascade, but if I play much against Rhinos and lose, then I'll do that. Make it hard to pay for Sentinel, they have removal. Well, they have one card, so if I play Hammer and... Like, let's say they have a Bolt, right? Which is a removal they could have. Then I want to play Hammer, equip the Sentinel, and then if they Bolt, I play Shadow Spear on the Ornithopter and kill them anyways. Or I play the Shadow Spear on the Sentinel and kill them anyways. I had a spare mana anyways, so I was playing around Pierce anyways. I think I'll keep this, but it's kinda on the verge. But yeah, Orvar is just very strong sideboard card, and they can't do anything about it in this matchup. So I don't know. I don't know how much creativity there will be in Prague, but I would expect people will play lots of it. I think people mostly play good decks in those tournaments. So I just want to have a card that's incredible instead of some half-assing. Prague is next weekend. Are GPs coming back ever? Probably not currently planned. I don't know if I actually played a Cigardas 8 now. Maybe I shouldn't have played the Saga. I should have played the Inkmoth. I probably should have played the Inkmoth. First, I always has a lot of local semi-random decks. No, from my experience, that's not that much. From my experience doing coverage and looking at it like top performing decks each round to choose feature matches. Since the list is mono white and you have a few more flex slots, have you tried Sophie to improve the blue red matchup, or is it not needed? I've played with it, it's a fun card. I don't know if it's a good card, and I don't know if it actually improves my matchup. Actually, like I don't have a. I don't have confidence that actually improves my blue-red matchup, TBH. I think it is nice that the card lets you play more zeros and... Wow, chump blocking. I think that's very convenient. What is Sophie? Sort of fire and ice. Sure. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, they only discard one card. And then their best play was a Fable. That did not seem like what they should do. They should probably dig harder for something more inspiring than what they had. Hammer beats creativity, decks locked, yeah. Modern Hammer is terrible for streaming. I don't know, I think you have many interesting decisions. Which I failed to notice this during this match. What did I lose to? I lost to Control that Mulgan to 4, and I also mostly lost to playing the second Sigardazade and my opponent blowing me with explosives out, and I was like, yeah, I guess I lose now. think it was because of the match length. The matches are not too long, that is true. If you play in a league, then you can just play, I guess. But in prelims, there's lots of downtime. Another reason as to why I am choosing Hammer for the Prague event is because I'll be playing the MOX showcase qualifier during the evening of that day. And if I play Hammer, there is a chance that I will get to not concede the last round or something like that, or not try to draw the last round, because I will be just able to play it fast. Because the tournament is at 7 p.m. and the Prague tournament starts at 9. So there's gonna be a little bit of rushing, a little bit, of hoping that the rounds are not too drawn out. And they take actually like 55 minutes and not in 1 hour 15 each. That would be my hope. But my outs are to draw the last round, offer like an ID, concede it, finish it fast, or just die in the tournament and drop anyway. So hopefully it's gonna come together into something good. So yeah, I'm also playing Hammer to make the tournament go faster for everyone, because I will not go to time personally. But yeah, I'm thinking of playing a sort of Fire and Ice. It's kind of fun. I don't know. Use a laptop and play the tournament from the venue. Well, I will have my laptop on me, but I would rather return to the hotel room to play it comfortably and on a better internet connection. Did I see Crusher bought BG's list from the LCQ? I did not. You can link me it. I'm gonna take a look. It's probably interesting. Do I update the slow player list in paper as well? I don't. Serious question. What up with the Ornithopter Memnite split? Well, sometimes Memnite is better, sometimes Ornithopter is better. Like, what? It's also impossible to have a total of 5 0-drop monsters without splitting them, because the rules only allow you to play 4 copies of one of each. But it's not like one is better than the other by much. They have upsides and downsides. So yeah, what's up with your question? Like, what do you specifically exactly want to ask? What if it was a sum of both, a 0 mana 2/2 flyer? That would be a 0 mana 1/3 flyer. Fairy Trickery, okay. What is this? This looks like logic something, but I think it's an alchemy card. Actually, it's gonna. I'll say it's absorb energy. This is perplex. Then is essence scatter. Very true. Those are some old ass artworks. No, because Memnite contributes with the characteristics of having P equals T. Damn, that's a mental leap. I've seen one. Arcane Daniel, this. I agree. This is gonna be Scent of Brian, finally. This seems like failed inspection. Ah! Alright. I don't know. I felt like a complete deck should have a 4-1 split, but whatever. Well, there is no inherent reason to want to have a 4-1 split if you don't believe that one of the cards is vastly better than the other. I think Memnite and Ornithopter are roughly equal in power level. I lean towards playing more Memnites because I like how they block Ragavan. I don't like how they die to Renin 6. If you have a split, it's also easier to board out the Memnites against the Renin 6 decks and keep the Memnites board out Ornithopters against the Ragavan decks, right? If I were to play 4 Memnite, 1 Ornithopter only, then I play against a Renin 6 deck and I'm like, oh shit, I don't have good zeros to have in my deck, right? If I play against a Ragavan deck and I have 4 Ornithopter, I'm like, damn, I can't have Memnites to block, so I'm gonna die if my opponent is smug enough to keep the Ragavan. Or if they have both Ragavan and Ren 6, then tough luck. And the difference in an average game against anyone doesn't really change much because you just want those idiots to carry your hammer anyways, which still kills in 2 hits, and you just want them to activate Metalcraft and tap for this. Does the number of Giver of Runes make the need for Memnite lesser, or do you not want to trade Giver for Ragavans on the draw? Well, I will trade if my opponent attacks, but I would prefer not to have to. Not too much basic planes. No, I mean, could play more of the canopies. 4 seemed fine, 5 is possible too. You're saying I should keep Ragavan versus Hammer? Well, if there is a no Memnite list, and I think Ragavan is a good card. That takes the initiative out of Hammer's hands, and Hammer is a deck that really needs its initiative. If it's a Ragavan on the play, then, you know. And sometimes even Ragavan on the draw. But, like, you know, you have to have it on good. You have to believe that they don't have the Memnites. Like, if there is Memnites involved, then I think you just don't want that. But if there isn't, and some people just have 0 Memnites, then I think Ragavan is a perfectly acceptable card. Oftentimes, not likely not to be amongst the like top 60 cards you want to submit for game 2, but definitely plausible as an option. On the play can be just demoralizing if it just gets to attack the hammer player and they don't do anything about that. Or on the draw, Ragavan can also be the one reasonable way to spend mana on the first turn against a turn 1 Esper Sentinel. And maybe trade for it, and that's acceptable. I remember when Modern Horizons 2 was new, there was some people in my Discord, in my chat, talking about how Ragavan's excellent. Wait. No, they were saying that Hammer players shouldn't trade Esper Sentinel if Ragavan attacks them or something like that. That's why you keep Ragavans in the deck. Passport, some logic like that. Even when Ragavan gets blocked by a Memnite, it's still a 1v1 trade. No, well, that's a really bad trade, and you don't want that to happen. But if it doesn't get blocked by Memnite, it's acceptable. Another disaster scenario for Ragavan is getting blocked by Sanctifier and like being able to punch through it. But it's not as bad. At least it makes the Sanctifier not attack. Then there is some leeway there, but that's my Memnite split reasoning. If I played 6 zeros, I'll play 3-3. That way I can board down to the one I want. If I draw multiples, it's also better to draw Memnites than to draw Ornithopters, I think, because 2 Ornithopters still have 0 power, 2 Memnites have 2 power, so they can actually deal damage to your opponent. That's, not high amounts, but adds up. If you play it on first time, you play 2, attack them twice, that's 4 damage, not nothing. What's that, 2 creativity opponents? Yeah. 2 Memnites to base you to use March on Shark. Yeah, I boarded out the Ornithopters versus them, I think. 3 Orvas, BRB switch to Seras. Sure, bro. You might do that, but the public at large will not, so I'm fine playing this. I won't, I'm joking. Yeah, exactly. You can only afford to joke about that. You're not actually gonna be doing that. So... that's the point. Am I called to Seras and creatures? Yeah, I guess. Maybe I can march it for 8 mana, but I'm not. Imagine if you, speaking of the 1v1 trades earlier, imagine if you 1v1 trade Cruel Ultimatum for a Spell Pierce. That is a 1-for-1 trade. That's not a good trade though, right? Would rather not do that. Do I use my lint roller on your magic cards? Yeah. On my foils to do that. I'll take a quick break. I'll be back in a few minutes, bros. So there is a bug on Arena where some bad equipment deal 25 damage instead of 3, two-face. In Arena Death, no, it's a multiple of 3, right? Can be 25. And Arena Devs have a tool to temporarily ban cards, but the tool is broken. That's pretty fine that the tool is broken and they can't temporarily ban the card. Ridiculous. Keep, I guess. I mean, it's a good hand. Creativity. Alright, let's go. Should have played 4 Orvars, honestly. 2 of them main deck. Maquin Sauce, try your 80 card Zenith deck. Don't know how you ever win a game. Might be a skill issue. At this point. You have bested me. Let's just play a second saga. This game is about getting the hammers. Nice deck, bro. Will Simmer play Diablo IV when it comes out? I actually never played a Diablo game. And I don't really plan on. Diabolo. How large is your largest smile? Why did you choose Top Tier to equip? To have my worst creature equipped. Given that they have no outs. But there was merit to equipping the Gingerbread and have this to sacrifice to Archon. Probably would have been slightly better. But I don't know. I think my point is on no outs here. Well, I have another Saga on too, right? So I have a content for the other hammer happening this turn too. And this is like 6 power independently. And I have this to blank creativity. And I have this to protect from a removal spell. So I couldn't come up with like with an out for them. So I have the relic. I don't know. I like the relic as a hedge versus persist. If we don't see binding at all, then I think Sanctifier is okay, especially if they have a heavier persist component, but I don't know if that was the case. Sen is a bit weak. We have a Saga, but it's on the draw. We have a Stoneforge for Caldrona. So we can go Caldra, and then Saga. On turn 2, it puts my opponent in a tough spot because I have 2 threats, but... We also have Orvars to Mulligan too. Looks like we don't need the Orvars to beat Creativity, Smiley Face, Winking. Yeah. Not in every game. At least. They mull to... My hand is 5 lands. 4 lands really, because Saga has a spell. So it's like 3 lands, 3 spells, 4 lands. I think we can do better than this, and... Can you wink with the other eye? I think so. Just say move to 6. Maybe I should go to 5. We go turn 1 Sentinel. We have a protection. We have a counter for this. Maybe I keep 2 blacksmith skills. Probably would rather keep Ornithopter for hammer. Kinda want to go turn 1 Sigarda's 8. I think I'll have to put back a blacksmith skill. I can keep 2. Sentinel is a really good, maybe best card in the matchup. Yeah, but also like hands with Sentinel and nothing, they fail to utilize the Sentinel. Sentinel is good because it's good in hands where you have stuff to... I could have Bolt or Spell Pierce. I don't want to play Sigarda's 8 because that's weak. If I go Sentinel... If they have a Ren, playing out the Sentinel is probably still the best. We can cycle and we can kill Ren. They move to 6, so they might be short on lands. So I think I'll play Sentinel and Ornithopter. It lines up okay against Bolt, okay against Spell Pierce, and okay against Ren. Oh wow. Is there a reason for splitting the MH1 lens beyond Needle? No, that's the reason. Interesting. So if I play this, I can get Spell Pierced. But if I don't play this and play Saga, I will not get to play my Sigarda's 8 before Saga pops if I want to make constructs. I could play the 8 on the next turn and not make a construct. I could go Plains Aid. Oh, that seems the worst. I guess you can just play the 8 on the next turn and not make a construct. Sentinel is secretly an attack on the mana base for creativity. Makes it almost impossible for them to find time to fetch a Triumph. Well, they can also make me draw a card sometimes. That's like a begrudgingly rarely used mode, but actually an available one. But yeah, it is rough to play against, that is true. Is Prague open deckless? I don't think it is. Budget. Yeah, if you're concerned by budget, then you can buy the cheapest ones. You're gonna be fine. I don't know what's the price difference between those lands. You definitely play the 8 here. Yeah, now I am playing 8. Vessel plays Springleaf Drum. I'll play 8. No Hayward Might in the list. Maybe I should play it, but then how many fetches do I need to play Hayward Might? With that stupid Temple Garden. Ooh, o kurwa. Well, we didn't play around this one. A mnie wyjebał chłop. Well, that was nice. Maybe just not get Caldra. Maybe make Construct Springleaf Drum play this fetch Caldra. Probably just try to, yeah, I think a little bit of a risky move here. It's 15 mana Emrakul Arcane Amulet. I would use Kozilek because it's much easier to sideboard in. Maybe I should have not made a construct because okay, I should have made a construct. Good. Fable. Don't want to cycle the land. I decided. They don't block, they actually die, so. If they do block, then I can counter their creativity with this. Wow, what a coward. I guess I can create the X2 with the hit that Sugo consumes all. Because it's gonna flip into a creature, that's true. Is there any matchup where Welding Jar would be decent over the third copy of Scale? No. Hidatsugu seems way better than Brotherhood Zen. Hidatsugu is pretty scary, yeah. If I don't play Spell Pierce, then it kinda checkmates me. Except when I have Caldrona. Seems like they might not have a creativity. Dead wrong I was. think we sacrificed stun for Mystic. If we draw an Orvar, it's still gonna be good now. Draw? Interesting, I guess. I think to sacrifice Zinkmoth to... Well, or will I? Dead wrong I was. I should have tapped the construct to pay for something. I messed up. I would have a 6/6 Caldrona. That would have been still okay. If I was able to activate Inkmoth Nexus. Can still draw Paladin next turn? I can, yeah. It's not that good, but... A 6/6. 9, okay, I die. Game 3. Couldn't they just kill the Nexus anyway? With what? Well, if they have a removal spell, then yes, but I don't know if they did, so... I don't know if they could. Why mono white over blue white? What do you mean? I play blue white. Wasn't my intention to request a live song. Whitey got me. No, if it's good quality, it's fine. It's just, you know, it's like a good quality live. When it's like if it's a concert video from somebody's phone, then that's shit. Two Sentinels. Sanctifier was good against me. Yeah, I know. But I have the Orvar, so I don't have the space. Sent kinda sucks, but turn 1 Sentinel into turn 2 Sentinel is kinda okay. How has Nettlesis been? Rarely useful. Frankly. It's hard for me to gauge how useful it is because it just never comes up. So yeah, it's not useful, I guess. Never comes up until it does, yeah. Exactly. Caldra, pretty terrible draw to have as the first draw in Descent, by the way. Saga, pretty okay though. Hidetsugu here? No, they won't have Hidetsugu. I draw 2 from the Esper Sentinels. No, they shocked! Green, black, red. No kurwa, ile masz to gówna w deku, no? Ile masz mieć takie śmiecia w deku? Jednego na pewno. Nie ma opcji, że więcej. Nie, zawsze mam, ty. Super, super. Well, I got to draw 2 cards. So it wasn't too bad, but... If we draw a land, we just win through Archons, that's fine. We need to draw a land though. Oh no. It did something different. Probably has to be Gengar Brute. That Sugo seems amazing versus Hammer. You would need an Orvar here, but I don't have one. I would like to draw an Ancient Tomb. For old Maquin Sauce, that is exhilarating. So many awkward spots with Hammer. I mean, just don't have mana. Just don't have mana here. It's the only awkward thing. Did I keep a one-lander? Yes, I did. Feel like we need to hope they have nothing and make it unblockable, maybe. Oh wow. That kills my ginger brute. Oh yeah. Alright, I'll let that happen. Maybe I can win with the Orvar. Can we hammer in response? Oh, that would be good, yeah. You're right. Oh, they have Rainbow Seju. That's an insane combination. Yeah, hammer in response was good, I guess. They would have another one, but that's such is life. I know I can scale, but scaling is not good here now. Yeah, they don't need to risk an Orvar, they just kill me with damage. I have the Bosejus. In fact, they have lethal on board. But let's not scoop, I guess. They will attack me. They can't be playing that many copies of Hidetsugu. They assuredly play one and they just got me. Maybe clock them. With what? That's what I'm trying to do the entire game. I think we needed to have a little bit more mana this game to operate. Probably should have Mulgan the hand. And also they had Hidetsugu, which seems roughly unbeatable. Would be beatable if I had Spell Pierce in my deck, I guess. So that's a plus for Spell Pierce. Yeah, this is a pretty tough, intricate matchup. Can't overcome it into Hidetsugu, always hold up skill. Well, I think the problem is that nobody plays Hidetsugu, so when they do, they kind of blow you out. Like Hidetsugu is a very unpopular card in this deck. So my point having it both times on turn 3 kind of blew me. What was the other game we lost? I don't think that's particularly winnable. Maybe. The game 2 and the first match was definitely winnable if we just wouldn't have played into that. It's Irel's list, Timur version of 3 Hidetsugu side. Hidetsugu is crazy. How do you know it's Irel list? Though, how do you guess that? Modern Last Chance 15th canister, nice. Irel. Free Hidetsugu. 3-2 by the way. Irel also plays Transmogrify, which I just don't sympathize with, but free Hidetsugu kinda scary. Scary shit. The best lighting is also weird. I've seen people play Dead Gone in creativity, and that actually seems solid. You can bounce Murktide Regent. Or on any bigger creature seems like much better than best lighting to me. Like Unholy Heat doesn't really get Delirium in this deck often. It sometimes does, so it's probably better anyways than this, but Dead Gone looks way better to me. I'm on blue hammer, but I play this matchup just a touch slower. Bro, if I had more than one land, I would also play slower. But yeah, I would appreciate spell pierces in this matchup, I agree. I would appreciate spell pierces for Hidetsugu gamers, I agree with that. Would go a long way. I don't know how popular that tech is, but it does make me think of playing spell pierce. Play Spurs lying because he said that he steals games sparing opponents with 4 bolt, 4 command, 4 fire eyes, and 2 burst. It is nice that you have so much burn, but I don't know. Do I have a blue hammer list? Yeah, I mean, I played with blue hammer yesterday, that 2 spell pierce. Had no Orvars. All creativity decks have been on Hidetsugu for about 2 weeks now. Bro, now you're just saying things. That's not true. Clearly. 2 weeks, right? 14 days. Alright, let's go. All creativity decks on Hidetsugu, right? From there. From the past 2 weeks. Literally every single one. Hidetsugu consumes all. Let's go. Search. Sideboard. Indomitable creativity. Main deck. Search. Tournament. Past 2 weeks. Okay, so that's the automatical range, right? So we've got how many results? 19. Okay. Now remove this. Search. 149. Okay, so that's 20 out of 150. Which is quite a bit less than all. Is it creativity? Okay, it's Pioneer decks too. Let's clarify that. Alright, modern ones. 122. Hidetsugu consumes all. Sideboard. 19. Alright, so it is 1 and 6. It's certainly a very strong deck. How many main deck though? I would assume 0. You did cut Relic. Relic is kinda weak, yeah. It's kind of for living in, but I could also just play like Lavinias and Spell Pierces and no Relic needed, kind of. Does Gertron feel strong right now? I don't think it does. It was definitely a one guy moment. I'm back from getting one guide. Relic was also medium against all the other decks. It's kinda... Can play it, it doesn't really do much. Nice jacket, Kenny, thanks. My second one is in the laundry. They gave you a winter coat, so I can't wear that shit on stream. Winter coat. The full Mox collection. It's Legacy in 2 minutes. A, kusi trochę taki reanimatorek, ale... Should we play Legacy in 2 minutes, bros? I think 4 Sanctifier is too many. I think against red-black it is not. Can enter with secret deck too. What about secret deck? Some random list. Do you have petals here? I do. Secret deck with petals. Alright, whatever. Arena Rector. I don't have time to build Arena Rector in 20 minutes. 20 seconds. In 20 minutes I would. But yeah, I think Sanctifier is the best card against Rakdos. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 planes. Any reason for Reb over Pyro? Bro, I don't know. I don't know which one is the good one. I just play like some... I have no idea. I think 3 would be fine. Well, I think 4 is gonna be better against them. 5 planes, lol. Well, that's too little. Isn't Pyro strictly better? Possibly, I don't know which one is strictly better. Yeah, one of them is. Assume we keep this heinous hand. Misdirection. If I get misdirected on my rep, then I'll salute you. 3 planes is good? No. I struggled way too much with Blood Moon for this deck. It's been crazy how much I struggled with Blood Moon. Is that Reanimator? I think I would prefer to chalice on one then. Good mana minus Gingerbrute. Free planes. Ancient Tomb. Co ten chłop tam odpierdala? Not fetching. No basics? Assuredly, he has basics in deck. Probably just didn't fetch, forgot or something. I don't know. Yeah, I guess. Oh, we're going to play Trinisphere and then Caves of Chaos Adventure and take the initiative. I have 4 dead goons in my sideboard. What the heck? I guess it's for Marid Lash. Does Leyline host them? I have 5 Pyroblasts. I guess when I board out Chalice, it's kinda good. It hosts the Rector, but maybe I want it on the draw. Let's have it on the draw. I don't know how effective Chalice is against a Ancient Tomb deck. Not much. I think I don't want it. Maybe I even want Dead Gun over some Lelias. They already side in Loran. But is that a reason to have Leyline or not to have Leyline if I have more targets? I could have Dead Gun for some removal over Lelia. I'll just submit. Probably have Source Passport. Yeah, I guess. Chalice seems better than Trinisphere, maybe. I guess against Ancient Tombs it's also not so good. It's gonna name Chalice and I'll be like, yeah, I guess. Sabian Spirit Guide. What a weird name. I guess. Makes sense, but... You name Chrome Mox. Yeah, I don't play Chrome Mox today. I'll play Fable to have more mana available. And loot away maybe Larable Master Leyline or Lelia. Leyline. Oh! Oh shit. They do the thing. Wait, they don't do the thing? You don't want a Planeswalker? What's the deal with this? Maybe once to Eugene. Next turn. I don't know. Let's see. I guess I'll attack because... No reason to do it now, right? Well, the reason is that you get to activate a Planeswalker every main phase. That sounds like a reason to me. Probably just wants to untap with some like removal up. I play the moon. Am I playing around Macabre? Maybe. Not even attacking now. The sour hand went earlier. Yeah, I mean I drew 4 new cards since then. Well, not really, but I've drawn new cards since then. Kaya? It's the best you can do. It's actually... I mean, that doesn't seem easy, but does seem beatable. Guess you're gonna minus on the Goblin Shaman. What? This targets enchantments too? 1/1 Spirit Fable of the Mirror Breaker. You ever seen something like this? I mean, it dies at some point. Crazy shit. I think I played the initiative, man. They can steal back the initiative and get a basic. That's bad. Let's play the Goblin Rebel Master. Does it even die when it goes to chapter 3 since they 1/1? Yes. Exile it, then return it. Transformed. So it exiles itself. How good is Gruul Initiative? I don't know what's Gruul Initiative. Seems like Ugin was in hand. That's why Kaya. The After Combat Goblin Gaming. Probably should have played a pre-combat because they blocked 2/2 on a 2/2, so they wouldn't have a good block. You're right. I was like, they'll block the goblin anyways, but they blocked the other goblin. That was a terrible mistake on my part. Alright, we need to beat that. I mean, it's a bit rough, honestly. I'll take my initiative. Maybe Fossor will not end this shell. It's pretty hard to have this shell and not be mono-red, so that's a bit of a different shell. Maybe I just don't block. If you play it, you untap with a Kiki. What? No, this is a token and gets exiled. Do I think Blue Initiative Blade should be playing 1 or 2 Trailblazer as Torch? What the heck are you talking about? This is also a 5-3. I was sure it's a 5-2 for some reason. Also, my opponent played a Marsh Floods before having an opportunity to fetch a basic from initiative. Why did they do that? Do they really not have any basics? Why would they play Marsh Floods then? Sounds crazy not to play basics. Ooh, good draw. Mine. Let's go to the Lost Well, probably. No, let's go to the Forest. That's gonna kill them next turn. The deck had 2 basics. Maybe they drew both. And why not play them? I would prefer to split my threats, this 7, this 6, instead of having going 5 and 10 on power. They got a swamp from the initiative, but they played this Marsh Floods pre-combat. I guess you just don't have... I don't know. You should just play it. Winota. Blood Boil Sorcerer. Wow, what's that? 2 mana, sacrifice an artifact or creature, goat target creature. Wow, initiative. Okay, I see. The mana doesn't seem so good though. Certainly a funny deck. Maybe I'll play it someday. One Kozilek, Butcher of Truth. Is there a mill in Popper? Legacy? I think there is mill, right? There is the Millstone deck. Elvish, Magus, Simeon, Spirit Caves, Under Mountain, Fury, Minsk and Bow, 3 once upons, 4 Chalice, 3 Chrome Mox. I think this deck would be better if you added Lotus Petals to it. So you should do that. Don't play Chrome Mox. That card is a trap. It's actually never good. Hate Show and Tell. Don't you want to play Emrakul then? Doesn't seem like 10 mana is particularly achievable. Maybe with Ancient Tombs, but... So you should probably play Emrakul because it's better against Show and Tell, bigger Annihilator. One Taiga. 4 Cavern of Souls. With no common creature types and with 4 Minsk and Boo. Wow, the Minsk and Boo is a bit tough to cast. Under Mountain adds GGGGG. Yeah, and this list with Under Mountain Adventurer is playing Emrakul. And this one without the Adventurer is playing Kozilek. That's hence my confusion. Interesting stuff. Alright, 1-0 in Legacy with Secret Deck. $22 lands. One Steel Shaper's Gift. Someone pointed out my Legacy deck can't cast a Cyborg card unless I draw Abundant Growth. What's the Cyborg card? Or Hornet Queen? Brotherhood Sands. Should play Meltdown probably then. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 13 sources with the drums for the spell pierces. Actually, I have 23 lands in this deck. That's crazy. Well, Magister seems slightly better than Lavinia then. Now it's a perfect deck. Perfect hammer deck. I'll go grab a cup of tea before the next round starts. Bros, we all know the set Stronghold. We all know about the set Stronghold, but within the set Stronghold, what is the titular Stronghold? Volras Stronghold. I guess that's a card too. Volras Stronghold. MTG Wiki. Alright, lore time. 13th Magic expansion and was released in 98 as the second set of the first small expansion, the Tempest block. Dort with portcullis. It's safer outside. Stronghold, the Wrath Cycle. Step into Darkness March 98. Bros, this looks so edgy. What? It's like, I assume it's an effect. It's not that the paper is damaged. Maybe the paper is damaged. I don't know. But is it on purpose or is it like supposed to be like this? It looks like a poster for a Saw movie, I guess. But it's actually a set of magic cards with such cards as Calming Licit and Wall of Essence and Crystalline Sliver. It's safer outside. Don't go in there. Unless you'd like to risk it. These spikes, these sparkler, Call of the Core, and Migraine. What a nut. Sometimes you just don't want to make it yourself. Right out of the box, Stronghold pre-constructed decks are ready to play when you are. Something. I can't read them. Explore the fury of Stronghold with new decks that are done right. Now. And the decks done right, 13 Plains, 11 Swamp. Summon skeletons. Call the number of the booster. Can't make it out. One Deathstroke. Destroy target tapped creature. 2 Evinkar's Justice. Great card in a creature themed deck. 4 mana 2/2 flying. So a US streamer do this and get like 20%. Do you think you can get one as a euro? No, I'm pretty bad. Geographics. Europe countries. I don't know where Andorra is, bros. I have no idea. I'll put it back. Malta. Oh, Malta is the small island, but which one is it? Romania. Is Romania this? Bulgaria. Romania, this is Bulgaria. Click on Germany. Poland. Monaco. Skip Monaco for now. Cyprus, skip Cyprus. Belarus. Luxembourg. Estonia. Litva, Latva, Estonia. Netherlands. Moldova. Cyprus again, bro. This is Finlandia. Yeah, this is Szwecja, Finlandia. Alright, we got a Prelim. But the mobsters are not necessarily my strong suit. Struzerk. What is my strong suit besides MTG? Well, that's a tough one, bro. The playlist management is not even that because the playlist is being managed by the Twitch chatters. Right, so Andorra is a small pip between Spain and France. Brian has been last seen 6 days ago playing Reanimator. I think my hand is not impressed against Reanimator, so this is interesting. Keep this, put back Fury. I probably play turn 1 Chalice. Kinda makes sense to play Fable, right? Because then I have mana for the Chalice, but I think Chalice on 1 is just so strong. Fable better. Too late, bro. If my point is Action Reanimator, then no way Fable's better. Also, C. Underground Z. What, you gonna daze me? No. O kurwa. Let's check the deck list that it got linked. It's a blue-black reanimator. I think we played against them during the showcase. Better than Catacombs days, yeah. Alright, let's draw... a Soul Land I wanted to say, but Trinisphere, if we draw a Soul Land next, is fine too. Is that Gerard Fabiano? I don't know, bro. But if they take my Cave of Chaos Adventure and they reanimate it, then it's a bit problematic. Because I would die then. No? No death? Okay. I mean, if first three letters of the name match, then it actually has to be the person, right? Kappa. Why did you reanimate this last turn? Did you draw this? Six, 5, what a monster. Play Swamp. You have a trigger on this. I guess you don't attack. No, you do attack. Come on, bro. What if you reveal a land? Cringe. My initiative now. I think we don't beat that. One Serra Mystery. Well, nice deck. Jace the Mind Sculptor in the sideboard. Well, we can't beat this set as a mystery. I'm gonna use Leyline of the Void. Bounce Eronis. Stonebrain looks kinda ass. Fury seems bad. Maybe I want Pyroblast if they play like Show and Tell, but then I would need to not play Chalice, I think. Case of Chaos Adventure is actually kinda weak if they reanimate it. Like, it's actually super weak if that happens. Not sure if I have enough clock if I cut them. Let's do this. We get to play turn 1 Rebel Monster. And have that gone. Die if my opponent counters my thing. Rebel Master kills fast though. Can beat days. I'm on the play, so they can days even. How fast does a Rebel Master Goldfish? It's 1. Then a second turn you deal 6. And then the next turn you deal 8. So kill on turn 4. Against Reanimate is slightly better. Let's keep this. Do I like Leyline over Macabo? Just a copy paste. Just copy paste. I did not think of it much. Grief. Assassin's Trophy. My point deck is wild. It's absolutely wild. Should I Charles on 2? Should I Charles on 1? It's Charles on 2. They have a secret entomb right here. They don't. They pitch Assassin's Trophy, so they maybe have another one for my Rebel Master. I don't know, but like they can't anymore. Yeah, still wins. Maybe on the draw I don't want Chalice and went the Pyroblast instead. Would make sense. Trinity Sphere also weaker. Opponent. Opponent! Show up! I'm bored. Thanks. Should I keep this? I don't think so. Don't do anything on turn 1 on the draw. It's not good. Keep this. Maybe I should have played City of Traitors. Trying to play, like, have free mana from my lands afterwards, but... if I get dazed, that's a bit sad for me. Force, yeah, fine. Doubters, just stop it. Yeah, never doubt Kaneki. I think my opponent is going to spend lots of time on this brainstorm, making sure they resolve it in the optimal manner. The Blood Moons are bad now, they have 2 basics. Would you rather be forced or dazed? Just worse to be dazed because you could have played around it. Oh, snap, Fetal Push. Well, if I get dazed, then they spend 1 card. If they get forced, they spend 2 cards, so it's more card equal. Oh no. Oh no. How the tables have turned. Oddawaj. Sick. I don't have Fury in my deck, so I need to draw that gone immediately. An Italian guy 2-0. The deck is not on the stream decker because it's the secret deck, so you can actually learn the deck list. Can play a game with Hammer given how much time we had left, so let's join a league with the blue-white deck again. Gypsy. Can you say that? Is that not an offensive word? They banned a magic card that was called like this. I don't really have a reference point to know if it's if it's a acceptable word. All right, so let me retract my singing. I'll say Roma, Roma. We need to draw a hammer. Should have played Inkmo Nexus first. Actually. To have the option to have a turn to kill. Czemu keep tego? Przecież nic nie robi. I think it's fairly easy to draw a hammer. You have 12. So it's much easier for a hand to start doing stuff when it had it had equipper but no hammer. But hammer is just kind of trivial to draw. You have 12, right? You have hammer, you have saga, you have Stoneforge, Mystic. So I think you keep with no hammer, but you shouldn't keep with no equippers if the hand is not a saga one. Do you think my opponent is playing Hidetsugu consumes all? Wow, too good to kill my Mem Knights. Like, yeah, no, I'm not killing this shit, bro. Will I kill Ren this game? I don't think so. I'll attack face. Bro, what are you playing in FNM? Bern. Bro, imagine qualifying for the mocks from like leaderboard and then also playing Bern for fun. It's crazy. Am I playing Hammer in Prague? Yeah, I am. Bern is fun. Yeah, I guess. In a way, it is. I'll make an attempt. Can do some sick tricks with it. What's your favorite Bern trick? You have anything else, bro? Mm-hmm. I guess you have fooled me. I think I'll lose to Creativity X2 now. But they might miss a land. Want to save Ren or like not have creativity. So I guess I'll play the Saga. If they make 2 Archons, I'll lose anyways. I just have to accept that, I think. And it makes sense to play Saga otherwise. Maybe I don't know. Well, I think I should have tried to go for it to save the Ink Moth. New Ren. Ren and Realm Breaker. 3 mana. Lands you control half. Tap, add 1 mana of any color. Remember Chromatic Lantern? Up to 1 target land you control becomes a 3/3 elemental creature of vigilance, hexproof, and haste until your next turn still lands. Vigilance, hexproof, and haste. Mill free, you may put a permanent card from among the mill cards into your hand. -7, you may play lands and cast permanent spells from your graveyard. So you have both lands, you just get both things. This is a high loyalty card for 3 mana too. Plus is up to 5. Seems playable. Doesn't defend itself. Well, it does defend block with the land. The land's block. Okay, it's great. It does not untap the land. Interestingly. So it's only much passive on the board, but probably it's a standard playable card. If you cast it turn 3, it can still be 5 loyalty. Yeah, that's pretty high loyalty. Trying that in Legacy land sideboard. Yeah, I mean, I don't know Legacy, but seems relatively okay. Arcana Fuelty. Let's go Orvars. Let's try 2 Sanctifiers. Oh. Ren and Realm Breaker. I guess Realm Breaker is the one that adds colors, and Ren is the one that does not. But animates lands. Does seem like Ren steps into Nissa's domain, the traditional one.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Bonk bonk.
You could remove the Sentinel, but then we draw a card. I think we go Stoneforge Mystic for a hammer. Simply. Shiny numbers, thank you very much for your Prime sub. It is a Prime sub very well spent. Are you bonking people Legacy? No, it's a modern. Modern deck. In Legacy, I'm playing the secret deck, which is Red Prison. And we are 1-1 in the Prelim. You're missing an artifact for Paladin, but should be fine. Assuming they killed, they ran the Sentinel. Fable made Red Prison very well positioned. Yeah, very true. The positioning has never been more exquisite. Can go Paladin, hold up scale. Maybe that's good. I could YOLO Paladin draw with hammer, but I think that's a bit bad. I don't think I like Paladin attack Ren. How crazy is it that one of the best modern decks is based around a meme card? That's entirely just a joke. Maybe it's not a joke, maybe it has some meaning, but... not a real format. I mean, I think it is a format. It's hard to say that modern is not a format, but... sure, bro. Joke's on you, all the brewers call the card broken. Who are those brewers? Bro. How come you just... ouch, that did not go well for me. Cory? Who? They sleep a KCI card into LoL so you can dominate PT Barcelona. Reprinting KCI under a different name would not make the card legal in the modern formats because it's banned, so... a retired NBA player, Cory Brewer. I see. Do you think they will summon an Archon? They seem to play Sacred Foundry, so they actually play Binding. Wait, did you use Ren? And then not picked up Boseju? Okay, they returned the Arid Mess and they played the Arid Mess, so that makes sense. How come you're allowed to play Leyline Binding Boseju deck? What is this? Truly outraged. Hardcast Orvar, copy stuff with skill. That's sick. What do you think of this move? What do you think of this, of my move, chat? Good move. Because clearly my opponent had doubts. I don't know, it's like... you know... oh shit. Oh no, I've been hoisted by my petard so much. Creature makes sense. Nice Orvar, thanks. It's pretty nice for the most part, but Emisariuszka Sarawa. Ay, caramba. Two, like, if you flip one, did you think they just had only emissaries? Because that does work well against Orvar Maniacs, but... Play against Yorion, I guess you're gonna make a grindy move of playing Fable turn 1. To have mana for the rest of my cards. Turn 1 Fable doesn't feel too bad, I guess. Plow, okay. Maybe discard this, like this. The piloting difficulty between Stompy and Hammer is pretty big. You think so? I don't think Stompy's that hard. I love how initiative triggers 3 times. ETB, the initiative, and then like the Undercity room trigger. What if you had Atraxa for Orvar Maniacs? Well, Atraxa is not is legendary, it just works so much worse with creativity. It's just bad. Do you want to go the Thalia? Probably gonna go the Trap. Wow, opponent keeps plowing and plowing and plowing. Take the initiative from me. I remember that Defend Texas was kind of a terrible matchup, but it doesn't seem so bad now. I think lots of the new cards are excellent against. They seem excellent against Defend Texas. I guess mostly Fury. Maybe. Maybe I'm not right either, but feels like it. Skip Chalice for Plow, I guess. I have so many bad cards. I guess I just drew the good ones. I guess you're gonna keep Chalice and like Moons for Fury, probably. Maybe one Trini Sphere. Moon Stomp is the secret, yeah. Does it disappoint you? Also, in this game, what if I drew a Spell Pierce after doing that float black trick? I'd feel silly. But also that would be deserved. And I guess I'll keep. Also, how is it that it's correct to play Yorion in mono white? How is it that they have enough white cards in this format to play Yorion? Sounds a bit crazy. Probably should play Mountain instead of Shatter School on turn 1. That was actually pretty obvious. I got myself mid-sentence. Caldra complete, sure bro, like it's gonna work. Yoshiwata is like one of the best Yorion D&T players, no? Well, maybe. I don't know if they're good enough to beat my Case of Chaos Adventurer. Oh, he has to. They had to stun forges, that's why. Certainly am surprised, did not expect to see it. I'm, you could say, known to enjoy prison every now and then. When has GTA, Batterskull, and Caldra in hand, that's crazy. What do you get? Fable. Fable good, so we can Fury the Stone Fortune then. Which Requitter, so they have some trash only in hand. Why they let you attack? That's a good question. I don't think they should have. Could actually lose to the funky equipments. Oh, taxi jump at the Fable. Oh, that's kind of shit because the Thalia. Gonna get equipped by this, and that's a problem. Because they take my initiative too. GTA is broken. Too strong. Bro, you clearly have never played goblins, yeah. How they beat my caves, yeah. Well, with GTA. Well, here we have the answer. Do you ever feel like you accidentally give up info by playing mismatched basics? For sure, yeah. Like, it's not an even matter of feeling, that's just how it is. I mean, TNT is not very secret. It's pretty well known. We need to top deck Cave of Chaos Adventurer and flip into Fury with the Throne of the Dead free. That's my plan here. So we get Fable. Ugh. Were you ever supposed to beat Jita in a combat scenario ever? That just cannot be done. How much of a bigger board do you need to have to beat a Jita? Like impossibly larger. Let's have a Trini Spheres on the play. Like one Chalice down. But I don't mind going turn 1 Trini Sphere, I think. Guess a mono white deck. This hand does not impress. This one is okay. Maybe should lead an Ancient Tomb. If I get wasted on my only red cells, I guess I can lose to that. YOLO. No Wasteland Pack Chomp. New Ren and Realm Breaker just got spoiled. Yeah, we've seen it. Seems insane. Well, I mean, seems okay, maybe. That seems pretty sane to me. Pretty strong, like high loyalty for a Planeswalker for 3 mana. That definitely seems sane. If you ultimate this Ren and the other Ren, then you get to do a lot of stuff. Why question mark? Very good question. But you would need to rephrase it for me to answer it, because why what? What are my thoughts on the new Ren and Realm Breaker and Mom? Well, I just said, seems interesting. Why Goblin post combat? Because it forces this to attack, as I learned in the previous game. And if I want to just attack with the Goblin token out of goodness of my heart and convenience, I just played post combat to if the Goblin would champ attack, then Just spare both players that pain. Lol, they made Ren sexy. Alright, let's take a look again. Because now you capture my curiosity. I did not see that though. I have missed its sexiness. Bro, send the link again, please. Alright, found it. Did they? Not to I don't know, maybe not to my tastes. Full art. Well, show full art. I don't know if it's sexy. It's not sexy, I guess, but not particularly. It looks weird because it looks kinda... It looks like one of the like fan-made cards when you go Google, I don't know, Gandalf the Grey fan-made cards. Well, he has an actual card, so that's a bad idea, but they're gonna have... Well, let's go Doctor Who fan-made card MTG. Yeah, you have like cards like this, fan-made cards. The Doctor, X, Planeswalker Time Lord, and it's just like a photograph. Or if you go Darth Vader, fan-made card MTG. Darth Vader. Look at this design. Black, 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 black. 6/4. Legendary creature, Dark Jedi. Intimidate. When it enters, all opponent's creatures get -2/-2 until Darth Vader leaves the battlefield. Pay black, black, black. Darth Vader hexproof until end. Doesn't even gain. It's just Darth Vader hexproof. I'm getting very intimidated. Cry X and draw a card. Where X is in its mana cost. Wow. Search your library for an instant or sorcery contest mana cost X or less. You may cast it without paying its mana cost. And then the Doctor deals X damage to target player and X damage to each creature he or she controls. Take X extra damage. Take X extra turns. This is not ChatGPT. This is just what people think of. It's a nice Ren. Do I want to make them spend the Solitude? Probably. Do I think Ren is better than Darth Vader? Yeah. I don't know if I should attack first. Probably not. I'll just attack with my other creatures then. I think the Darth Vader's design is pretty intimidating. Just that's what I think. The new Ren seems quite playable. Well, she doesn't seem playable in Modern though. Or does her? Does it? Does her? Does Ren? My intuition tells me not really. Bangers. Maybe new Ren could fuel a new Loam deck for Modern. Probably not. Although I have to say that the secret deck in Legacy, it seems very nice now. That threat suit looks very nice compared to what we played with. Rebel Master wasn't ever too bad, but like Fable, Fury, and Caves of Chaos Adventurer, Fable and the adventure making sure that you have your mana back by making treasures or giving you back the basics seem very good. So if you just go like all in on Petals, so that is even more reason to play Lotus Petals and not Chrome Mox, I think. Or maybe just play Chrome Mox over like 2 mountains anyways and go 16 lands in this deck, but less than. And then my sideboard currently is randomly generated, but yeah, the new Ren is a value planeswalker, which you will want when you are looking to generate value. I don't know. The +1 does not create card advantage. It does pressure people. So maybe it's an aggro planeswalker, but the land needs to... It does cost you 1 mana to attack. If +1 untap to protect itself, I think you would see Modern play. I would be down for trying that then if it untapped. I think not untapping makes the first ability a little bit bad. Nice hand. You think I should keep? Probably not. Hello, my friend, says my opponent. Me, not recognizing their nickname whatsoever. Hi. Damn. If you would recognize them. What would I type? I would say hi. Alright, I'll go to 5. Short resume about Nuren. I mean, it's a different card. It's not the scale of impact compared to this. But I guess you should probably treat her as an aggro card indeed. If you take advantage of the damage dealing capabilities of her +1, then she's probably better. The second ability doesn't play super well with that. Oh, the Ren lands have vigilance, so they don't actually cost you mana. At the end of the day, Nissa's main thing was to beat down people with vigilance, free lands. I mean, they stayed on the battlefield as frees, and they also ended up having 8 mana from 2 lands after Nissa, so I don't think it's like an appropriate. I don't think the cards are similar. Yeah, he also Ren has the static, which it doesn't sound like it's gonna do too much. Because you can't really rely on Ren as your mana fixer. You can't really rely on sticking a Planeswalker to fix your mana, right? I don't think Ren really has like much to do with Nissa or like close to Nissa's power level, but it's also a 3 mana card, not a 5 mana card. Way different, just way different. I think I'll get Shadow Spear, but it's kinda close. I'll keep the hammer in hand. I don't think I have a great reason to tap out of it, and just 6, and then next turn is lethal. GG into 5 colors seems like a balanced opportunity cost. Yeah, that means that you would need to use her to fix your mana, but then also you can't rely on that. I think the main application will be in mono green after Karn ban. Old good mono green aggro devotion Vivienne 5 for beaters. I don't think they'll ban Karn. Mainly on the basis of it being not so good. Would Ren be better if her static was Prismatic Omen? Assuredly. It's just a better version of the same ability, so it wouldn't be worse. What's the secret Legacy deck? It's Mono Red Prison, bro. How do I like the new Ren? Alright, let's make a comment about the new Ren.
He's a phenomenal
5,
control
6. If we
player.
play Hammer, we get
Okay, bro, thanks,
6.
bro.
Doesn't seem to make a much difference. Karn is famously the most broken card in Mono Green Devotion. Yeah, and even that's not very good. 3 mana, what's that? K command? Also, why is the Voidwalker staying? Is there an Gruul Vehicles option? It might be a Gruul Vehicles option. Maybe you want to, you know, turn to play her with an Elf and Pioneer, -2 to get a card, and then attack your opponent for free every turn. Maybe that's an option for using Ren. Doesn't seem bad. I really dislike Spell Pierce when my opponent can wound me, I think. I guess. But I'm going to die to moon and not drawing my lens anyways. The animated lens pilot boats, that is true. Also, Barczek, thank you very much for your Prime Gaming subscription. Okay. I think we get Caldra. Maybe not. No, I get Hammer, I have 2 Paladins. Maybe I get Nettle Cyst. No, doesn't make sense. Maybe I get Hammer and play it now. I think I do. Like getting Caldra would be super bad here because if my opponent kills the Stoneforge Mystic, I get all the prizes in the world. That being that I don't get to put Caldra into play and I don't get to make a construct. If I don't draw a land, I don't get to have a hammer for my thing. Oh wow. They did this still. Crazy. Sigarda's 8. Should have left the hammer in hand, huh? Alright, I guess Sigarda's 8 it is. Probably gonna fetch a Ginger Brute. Solid. Well, I guess we win. Opponent got their wish and they lost quickly. Honey WI. Please finish your match immediately. Otherwise, you're gonna have to stare at Ren and discuss card's impact. Red green creativity shell might be easier with Ren. It doesn't strike me as an X. Well, hexproof on the land, so it's a hexproof target for creativity. Okay. It strikes me as better now. Yeah, triple red is easier. Those decks were triple red, castle, Garenbrick. That seemed challenging. Depths adding mana and hexproof. I don't know depths. Oh, depths. Depths. I mean, maybe worth trying. Expensive for legacy, but I guess you could get by doing stuff like this. You know, it only adds mana if Ren is in play, so you can't really play Depths earlier to play Ren because you wouldn't have the mana to play her because you would play Depths. That doesn't produce mana, but if you get past that problem, then there's some nice stuff there. Oh no, it's only get hexproof when you plus on it, so it's not like it has always hexproof. You can still get wastelanded. With Yavimaya? Okay. What's the CMC? Just joined. Alright, guess chat. What is the mana value of this Ren? Free GG. It's free. And it does have GG. But it's not free GG. What if it was mill free cards? You may put a permanent card from among the milled cards into play. Would that really be too strong? What edition is this? Sexy edition according to the Twitch chat, yeah. Respectfully. Another all-time GOAT card. Why wasn't this one called Renegade? Because Ren merged with the Realm Breaker, the tree that they used to... that Phyrexian used to invade the world. So it's kinda... Ren only names the trees that are being merged with pobistically. This is evil Ren. No, it's like for reasons to save the day. Reasons, but I'm not entirely sure how exactly, but it's not evil. It's like, yeah, hero Ren, more so. Like, take control of the tree and I don't know, stop it in some way. Alright, I got a poll idea. Which card is stronger? Ren and Realm Breaker. Obnixilis. Bro, I need to check the name. Obnixilis. The adversary. That's not good for Obnixilis's, you know, fame if I need to check his name in a poll like this. I think Ren costs a 3-8 though. You sure? Maybe. What about the 5 first ones? Do I think Ren and Realmbreaker will get more Legacy MTG or PKQ top ace than Ren and 7? Did you get a Legacy MTG or PTQ top 8 with Ren 7? No, I need to check. And Clyde Tyver in the ball. It's already done. It's too late. It's over. A lot. That's a Legacy League. Okay, that's a Legacy Premier. What? 2? Did you play this card unironically? Or a bit ironically? You played it for October
He's a phenomenal
23rd
control player.
and September 20. It's a month besides between two of those. Did we already react to Ren and Gachi Breaker? All I'm doing is reacting to Gachi Breaker, yeah. Why do you call it Gachi Breaker? Where's Ren? Oh, 1. Also, Free HP Goblin, thank you for the sub with Prime. Very nice name, Free HP Goblin, that's kind of funny. Free Uro and Ren on 7. That's a pretty strong synergy. You just put the Uro into your graveyard and escape him from one activation. Clearly pretty strong. I miss that it doesn't untap the land with its +1, which makes it a lot less busted in older formats. Still seems solid though, coming down on turn 2 of a mana dork. This is funny, chat. Also, do you think this Elspeth even looks like an Elspeth? I guess Elspeths all look different. It's like looks like a different person every time. The artworks are actually very inconsistent. Ren's minus is pretty weak when you compare it to Tyvar. Yeah, Ren's plus though. First 3 Elspeth's all body that expect to standard environments. Yeah, I mean that's nothing to like not relevant to the character on the card though. Just a text. This one looks like a very cheap. Like this seems like I don't know. This seems just off. Something whack with the face. This just looks like there was the animation, the Star Wars, Clone Wars. It kind of has the same vibe. They had faces like this in there. Obi-Wan Kenobi, Clone Wars. A little bit. This is Obi-Wan, this is Elspeth, yeah. It's kind of like the nose kind of sharply coming out of the face and defining it. Bros, what if Elspeth was actually 10 different people throughout the story? I mean, I guess Karn has a varying amount of fingers, so that's probably crazier than some like face slight inconsistencies. So how does Elspeth become an angel? There is a story chapter about it. I don't know how does that happen. He's a robot though. Yeah, so you could say that he just switches hands. Eats Sarah. Nice. Her mom is Sarah. Damn. Is that actually true, or are you making stuff up? Also, we waited for those guys for so long. The what you see, Lore guy said her spark soul got reformed into an angel. Okay. So it's not actually Elspeth. It's like Elspeth spark only. Crazy shit. Make a 1/1 soldier creature with lifelink. Like lifelink on tokens, making a +1 token with lifelink, that's just solid, but if somebody's trying to attack your life total, I mean, I'll probably play it in mono white mid range because it's a white card in standard. Put 2 counters on target creature, it becomes an angel in addition to its other types and gains flying. So she also can just give her angelic powers to everyone. And it's funny that it's kind of plausible that you would want to play Elspeth and Eleshnorn in the same deck in standard, and then using her -2 ability on Eleshnorn in play would be a strong play. So you're like, yeah, Eleshnorn, you become an angel. No flying tokens feels weird after they did that whole thing. I think they avoid putting two types of counters on the same card. So since Elspeth already gives 2 +1/+1 counters on the creature, it just kinda can use those as a reminder that it's an angel and has flying. Because you have a dice that says 2 on the card. And so otherwise you'd have to put 2 dice and then 1 extra dice for the flying counter. But maybe that will be a better solution. Seems pretty close. It's only rare, guys. Sì, mythic rare. Sand is not very disruptive. I could go City of Traitors Laelia. That does not seem so good. I could go Den of the Bugbear and pass. Depends on miracles, I don't know. I think I'll move. Alright, I guess I'll keep this. We only had Chrome Mox. Well, then I wouldn't have some other cards in my hand. Have we talked about the new rain yet? We have not talked about anything else for the past half an hour. Actually. You wouldn't have had Lotus Petal in your hand would have been great. No. Well, maybe, I guess. Sometimes it's okay. Sometimes Lotus Petal is worse than Chrome Mox, but it wouldn't have been great. I still didn't have disruption, just threats. How did the match go versus the person that said to play fast? I won on turn 4 twice. And then they said, thank you, Canister, for obliging for my wishes. And I said, no problem, buddy. Chase the Mind Sculptor pitched. Okay. Ren seems pretty good. I think I'll be interested in Ren Pioneer, yeah. Can give Lotus Field double hexproof, that's true. Yeah, this does seem legal. I like that they can remove initiative and the blue control freaks, they don't just get to sit there behind the removal and counter spells endlessly and be all funny. They actually get punished for their silly antics. Was the legacy staple accumulated knowledge? They did play accumulated knowledge, yeah. Amateur, wow, what a flavor text. I think Chalice sucks against my opponent's deck. Maybe not. Bloodborne is probably not so great either. I'll have like 2 Chalice, 2 Blood Moon, 3 Trinispheres. It's an entreat version, bro. As if that told me, as if that let me anything. No, let me know anything. Got no idea what's that. Why is this song so loud? It's crazy loud. Raz, varas, raz, varas. Big spells, yeah. I'm not sure what that wants me to have. Oh, come on. Should have played my petal, I guess. Didn't play around Lavinia. Should have played a mountain over this. Doesn't seem like there is much point in casting a Trini Sphere. Ooh, we got a Fable, very nice. Accumulated knowledge. That's a card, I guess. What a card, accumulated knowledge. They're gonna play GTMS, really? Gideon Ally of Zendikar? Wow. That's just wow. Can't use Pyroblast because of Chalice. I should have cut all the Chalices because I brought the Pyroblast. I failed to recognize that. If they force my Fury, I'll lose now. Most likely. That is. Oh, okay. Nice deck, bro. Nice Planeswalker. Terminus. Okay. Just forget your Chalice trigger. Okay. They put an accumulated knowledge. Okay, they don't. It would make no sense to put it on top, yeah. I have Venture versus the Blue Lock Reanimator player. Solid. What did you play? Something funny. Ragdoll, well, that's not very funny, but not too bad. Snapcaster Mage, okay. Oh no, they're gonna flashback the Terminus. Not the Terminus. Why kill the Chalice? Why not? Their cards are not even playable in modern, yeah. Yeah, their deck doesn't impress all that much. I didn't count the damage, maybe I should have played Laelia for lethal, but in case of a sweeper, I held back. Okay, I shouldn't, they are at 6. Not putting Terminus on top? I guess they don't have a cantrip, instant speed. 6 not Terminus, okay. Wait, but it didn't put Consul's Judgment on top of their deck? That's interesting. I lose 2 life, but I gain an ability to cast something. I don't know if I should play Simian Spirit Guide or not. Okay, I'm gonna play the Caves of Koilos Adventurer instead. I'll be at 3 life, that is kind of a low life total. But also, whatever. In click range, exactly. Did I pretend to have top deck Terminus or what? What was this? Was it like tap? Oh, if I had Terminus, I would blow you out. Yeah, bro, I guess. I guess you would. Crazy shit. Alright, 3-1 in the Legacy Prelim, 3 points. They never put a card on top from Sanctuary. Yeah, they didn't do anything with Sanctuary. Not flashing back the accumulated knowledge, that just seemed focused on such a long game that was beyond my understanding. I don't think it made much sense. That said, thank you very much for watching today's stream, and tomorrow Kenny's stream will return with Modern Challenge, Standard Challenge maybe? I think I'll play the Standard Challenge. I'll mean double queuing. Snap. We'll figure something out. Maybe you're gonna play Monored in Standard. Vintage Challenge maybe? Yeah, that for sure. Vintage Challenge. It's gonna be the strat. No Mindbreak Trap, right? Yeah, no Mindbreak Trap. When do clocks go forward in Poland? It's this weekend. It's Saturday to Sunday, I think. Zmiana czasu na letni 20 soboty 25 na niedzielę 26. Yeah, so it's Saturday to Sunday. Once it hits 2 a.m., it swaps to 3 a.m. Don't they go forward same time in all EU? They do, but they also Makwin says us about Poland, and like what I said about Poland is true. I mean, UK is, I said EU, I guess. I guess maybe they are 1 hour away from us, but they change. I don't know when they change the clocks. See you tomorrow, broskies.